Well then, indeed. Well then, indeed.
Nothing, like, I've not got loads of.
How are we doing?
Player instructions or anything. It's literally this.
Yeah.
Viva la waistcoat.
Viva la waistcoat. Yeah. What do I need to do? I need to turn this down a bit, don't I? Yeah, it was a bit loud, that. One sec.
Viva la waistcoat.
How do I... What? Control audio via OBS. Allow me to control the audio via OBS, please. Why is it not letting me do it? That's annoying. Oh, is it because... Wait, one sec. Maybe I need to unhide all. There we go. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. I'll do. Let's try again. Levels better?
Viva la waistcoat.
There we go, that's better. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. Wait a minute, why have you got the old tier 2 thing? Uno momento, por favor, while we sort this out. Or maybe it's just not updated on... Oh no, it's fine on that. It's just not updated on OBS yet. Thank you for the resub, by the way, mate. 59 months. 59 months. Almost 5 years. Almost. Looks fine on yours, yeah. It was just the it's just the OBS chat thing. I couldn't see. But yeah, new sub badges chat. Finally. How long have I been rebranded now? Still hadn't changed the sub badges. Do I need to trim a mustache? I was going to grow it bigger. Gareth in? Absolutely not. Absolutely. That is my worry. That is a concern, right? Southgate. Love this, though. Just leave this up on the screen for a bit. Winning trophies just isn't, you know, gotta aim higher. Wonder if 2 Claw Potch will have an out clause in their deals. I don't think so. And I'm not sure, like... I'm not sure whether either of those would be the right guy anyway. I don't know, like... Who's out there who would be a good fit for Man United? Like, legitimately. Yeah, well, Louise, how you doing? There aren't many options. Yeah. Emery. I'd love Emery. I just don't think we're getting him out of Villa. Genuinely, like, right now. Why would he leave Villa right now? They're in a better position. He's got a really good squad. They're in Europe. He's on a big old wage. Like, yeah, I'd be very surprised if he left Villa. You got to try it if you're Man United. I still think Man United are a big enough draw to pull a lot of managers away from jobs where they've been for quite a while. There was the rumours that Inzaghi was being not tapped up, right, but like sounded out, I guess. So I'm just making a drink. One sec. Orange and pineapple squash. Squash. Top 3 in the odds right now is Ruben Amorim, Southgate, and Xavi are tied. I don't think Xavi would be a good fit. I know he won a title with Barca, but I'm not sure how he'd fit. Southgate, absolutely not. Amorim's the hipster's choice, right? Nigel Pearson's available. Trevor's got a good record with academy prospects. Might help, maybe. Trevor's trying to get Bruno to play tiki-taka and just ripping his hair out every third 70-yard pinger. These players we've got can't even press or pass a simple 5-yard pass. No chance of playing tiki-taka. They've got the technical ability to do it. It's the coaching, man. Which is why I don't think...
Hi.
Which is why I don't think... thank you so much for the reason, my dude. 40 months. Massive. Huge. Which is why I don't think Rude will get it long term. He might even see out the season. But I don't think he's going to be like here for years. The thing is, right, the next few games for United aren't ridiculous. So what have we got? We got we've got Leicester. Oh, Chelsea at home. But then PAOK, Leicester again, Ipswich, Bodo Glimt, Everton. Like, we've got 5 games there going into December that are all winnable. Maybe we get a little bit of a hump. Tough games, like away against Arsenal and City is going to be really rough. But maybe like if you can get that little bounce with a few good results, and we can get like top 8-ish, top 6-ish. It means the second half of the season, if you can get a really good run of form and the right manager in, could maybe push for the top 6, top 4. Like, as long as we can get enough points before January. As long as you're in touching distance, right? But yeah, I don't know if Rude's going to be the answer for long term. Let's not forget, right? He's already doing the training. He's already in the dressing room. He's already on the bench, right? And I know the one sec, sorry, chat. Just need to do something. I know being the manager is different to being a number 2, but even so, get the fire on. Come on. There we go. Get the fire on. But he's, like I said, he's already in there. He's already coaching. He's already helping set up the tactics. Unless like he's got zero influence with Ten Hag in the building. I don't know. Like, but Get Edin Terzic. If Gareth gets the job, I'll buy a replica waistcoat. You'd have Xabi Alonso on the shortlist. I don't know whether Alonso would come to United with the whole Liverpool connection. But you never know, right? You never know. Football's a fickle business. There were Twitter rumours of Allegri. Michael Carrick. Yeah, I guess it depends. I wonder whether they'd go in for McKenna again. Because he was sounded out in the summer, right? And I wonder whether... Because he signed a new contract. I wonder whether there's a release clause in there, or whether he was offered like a similar job to what Rude's got, right? Whether he was going to come in as an assistant. Just still early in the season, probably bring someone in rather than stick with Rude. Yeah, well, I think Rude will see out the month. Well, when's the next international break? October 7th, 10th, 20th. Is it there? Is it after the Leicester City game? Yeah, it's a 14-day break, though, right? Is that an international break? Or is that like a... Yeah, mid-November. I reckon they'll try and bring someone in then. Oh, imagine if they brought in McKenna and his first game was against Ipswich. Alonso's more likely to be kept in place for Real to come knocking. Yeah, I think he's the natural successor for Don Carlo, right? Get Carlo! Let's go! The hipster choice, Seb Hernus. What's he doing right now? Stuttgart. What's he doing? What's he doing at Stuttgart? For 60% win, you know what? He's doing a pretty good job, right? I couldn't say that I've watched a ton of Stuttgart, though. What have the results been like? Lots of 1-1 draws. He's drawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's drawn 5 of the last 10. We may as well just keep Ten Hag. Going to the UCL last season. Yeah, didn't Garassi put in an all-time performance for him? I think Amarim's going to be City-bound in the summer if Pep leaves. Maybe. What's this? So you want 6 points in the league, 4 in the Champions League, or it's curtains. Yeah. Well, it's been done, right? All this, the thing is, the speculation's over now, isn't it? Speculation's over. RETH, when's the last time Man United actually paid a club out for their manager? Don't know. Can't think. Time to ask the question, did Dallo miss on purpose? Maybe. 200 IQ strats. Yeah, who would have been the last manager? Was, did the payout for Moyes? Yeah, I can't remember whether his contract was up. It was the end of contract for Moyes, yeah. So probably Ferguson. Actually, yeah, Ferguson. Would be Fergie then. Mad. Mental. Nice short statement. Let's do it. Well, there we go. Zidane trending. I don't think Zidane would be a good fit. I know, like, he won 3 Champions Leagues, but look at the squads he had. I'd have won one of them. I'd have won one. He had prime Bale, prime Benzema, prime Ronaldo as a front 3. Papers over some horrible league form. Yeah. Do you even speak a word of English? Dunno. I don't think he'd be a good shout. Some fans love losing. We don't know. We don't want to know. Frankly, it's a fan base we could do without. Yeah. Excellent. Well, you know what? Fucking hell. That's a bit much. Still more trophies than Spurs. Harry Kane doesn't. He's a England captain. It's true. Good dribble though. I mean, we'll be talking about it on the pod tonight. If you don't know, me and Mr. Breezy do a pod. Go check it out. It'll be live tomorrow morning. But yeah, interesting. Interesting start to the stream. I promise I didn't know that this was happening, right? When I planned to stream at midday. Could be a long one. Are we still doing phrasing? Is that a thing? Sussy. Indeed. That's what she said. Well, this would have been a great time to say I was doing a rebuilding Man United save, right? How many do we reckon? How many series on YouTube is going to be post Ten Hag Man United? Do it. Do it. I don't have any, like, database updates installed or anything.
Sacked in the morning. Ten Hag was sacked in the morning.
Dave, thank you so much, my dude. 89 months. What the shit? $89 months. That's insane, dude. Thank you so much. Tier 2 as well. You were a day one sub, weren't you, as well, Dave? I'm pretty sure. Although you put this song's Beggar's Belief. You keep paying me, dude. It's paid friendship. Second all time. Yeah, I think Dell was number one. I've not spoken to Dell in ages, actually. Might send him a message. I know he drops in now and again. There was Dell. You. There was who else was there? Who else was day one? I wish I could. Can you see first ever subs?
You just made the list.
Sean.
Nice.
Nice. Well, probably you can. One sec. Subscriptions. There we go. Subscribers, view details. Here we go. Right. Founders badge holders. Yeah, you were second all time, Dave. Should we reminisce? Wait, can I show you this? I can. Right. Founders badge holders. Del, Dave, Nick, Modern Aged, Total Mug, Audition Online, Robbie Growler, there's Rudd, still subbed. The Don, the Raz, Nick Numbers, Delroy, Wee Cook, Milky, Clan, look at that. Marbler, I'm sure Marbler's still kicking around somewhere. The Raz is still subbed. 2019, chat. 9th of October, 2019. I think that's only when they started doing it, though, right? Because I think that I've had a sub badge for longer than that, or a sub button for longer than that. Sean, 69 months. Nice. I didn't catch the 69. Nice. Day one, man. Should have a look at the let's have a look at the manager odds. Odds checker. All right, Rude's number 1. Amarim, Javi, Southgate 4th. I can't have that waistcoat. Botherer as the Man United manager. I might have asked before, like, thoughts on Thomas Frank? His name that keeps getting thrown around. I like Thomas Frank as a manager. I don't know whether he suits I don't know whether he's a big club manager, but then again, I guess like if he's going to be one, someone's got to take a punt on him, right? Until we manage 10 games, seen as a winner. Ah, right, okay. The waste goat. It's a bit bleak, isn't it? Potter. McKenna and Carrick, Zidane. Get Ole back. Rio Ferdinand gif. Eddie Howe. Silva. I'm glad to see Allegri, De Zerbi, Conte all so low. Lopetegui. Imagine. All right. Before he took the Barca job, I was pro Hansi Flick getting the job. If they were going to make the change in the summer. And he's turned that batshit Barca side into a really good team. Oh my God. Just pulled a hair out of my cheek the size of a bridge cable. Frank to Spurs makes more sense once Ange goes. Yeah, I don't think Ange is going to be there long term. There's no one on that list I'd bang the table for. I'd like Nagelsmann. I think Nagelsmann's one of the few ones where I'd be like genuinely excited about it. Amorim. Maybe. How are played 9-1-9, scored 30 goals, conceded 2. They've just bossed it, haven't they, the last few seasons? When did he take over? 90 points last year, only lost 2 games, scored 96 goals. Let's bear in mind, like, they hadn't won the league for ages, had they, before he came in? It's been basically, hasn't it been Porto and Benfica? Forever. And Amorim's won, like, what? 3 of the last 4? Three of the last 5? I think Amorim's the best option. I've not watched enough of Sporting to really know, to have an opinion, to be honest. I know he's achieved a lot. He's done really well. Alison, thanks for the follow. Andrew's definitely long term. I don't know, man. He looks done already. He looks like he's had enough. I think he's just realised how Spursy Spurs are. Aren't Benfica up shit creek financially? Are they? They keep selling players for 100 million euros. I don't know how. Get Southgate in. Absolutely not. I wouldn't be against trying to pinch Eddie Howe, you know. Nick Eddie Howe from Newcastle. Feels like things are going a bit flat there for him. Eddie Howe from Newcastle. Then Newcastle can hire Mourinho. I think everyone's already fallen out with him in Turkey. Let it happen. take Mourinho. You never go back. You never go back to your ex. It's never a good idea. Frank to Newcastle? I could see that. Ten Hag's most expensive signing for United was Anthony. Well, he's going to be off, isn't he? No one's going to be the Anthony whisperer. The thing is, I don't think he can't have any. He can't have any qualms with it. Got backed in the summer, signed players, strengthened positions. I know we still need a lot. The squad still needs a lot of work, but like Mazraoui and De Ligt have been really good since they've come in. He's not used the midfielder that we signed in Ugarte. We've got players back fit. We're missing a left back, yeah, but he's not got the excuses he had last season, and the poor performances have continued. I think it's rough that it happened after West Ham because I think we deserve to win that. Well, I don't on the balance of the game. I think we deserve something out of it. First half, we should have been. The game should have been over at half time. We should have been 3 up, but players didn't finish the chances. I'd argue that like I think so. I can't remember who it was on the Discord said rough that the game that got him sacked is the one that wasn't his fault because he actually picked the right team, set them up really well. They created chances, just couldn't finish them. But you know, at the end of the day, results fall on the head of the manager. I think Man United have won 1 of the last 8 games. Is it? Yeah, the Brentford win. Draw, loss, draw, win. Draw, loss. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Didn't deserve to lose yesterday. No, but they did. You know. Get Neville in. Absolutely not. Anthony was offered when Ole was in charge. He said, okay, but for no more than 30 mil. Cool. I don't see any manager coming in and doing a whole lot better than Ten Hag. I don't know. I think there has been performance improvements this year, but not the players that he had available to him. The players that Man United have got are better than the results that they're getting. And they're better than the performances they're getting out of them. And at the end of the day, like, that's got to fall on the manager, right? Yo, Clan, how you doing, man? Been 1 or 2 players that have improved under him, that's it. Kane! Thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Don't forget to check your primes, chat. Thank you for the resub. Whoever comes in will need to perform miracles in the transfer market. There's a huge clear out needed. There's been a huge clear out. I'd say of like players who underperformed in the last couple of years is like Maguire and Lindelof are probably off in the summer. If not, one of them sticks around. Casemiro, based on last year's performances, although this season he's actually been all right, probably needs to move on. Other than that, there's been a load of investment the last couple of years. And it's not going to be the manager. It's not going to be the manager, sorry, I should say, that does the transfer business. It's going to be the recruitment team. That's the whole point of bringing in Omar Barada and Dan Ashworth and Wilcox and all these guys. He wants to sign for United when they've been a shambles for, what, 7 years? Man United are still... They've not been the most successful club in England last 6 or 7 years, but they're still probably the biggest club. Man United can still draw players. Getting players to United isn't an issue. Manager and Diop need to be tied at the hip. Well, they need to work together. Yeah. Tuchel would have had it a month ago. He probably would. I don't know if I'd want him in as a United fan. Any early bookies' favourites? We're just looking. Rude. So bear in mind, George clarified this. Like the next, it's the favourite to manage 10 games. Next manager to manage 10 games for United. So that's why Rude's top. Because I've already announced that he's going to be in charge short term at least, and that short term, if it goes past the next international break, it might end up being 10 games. But after that, get Ruben Amorim, Xavi, Gareth Southgate. Oh God, Frank Potter. It's not a very inspiring list. I don't know if Xavi would be the right move. Amorim would be very much a gamble, but at this point, like we've tried the established Premier League manager. We've tried the guy who wins everything. We've tried a footballing idealist. We've tried the hipster's favourite from the Dutch league. We've tried the ex-player, like who is gonna be the next really good manager. It could be anyone. Thomas Frank. I like Thomas Frank, but I don't know if he does it for a top 14. Same with Potter. McKenna would be a proper gamble. Carrick could be an unbelievable gamble. I'd like Eddie Howe to get... I reckon Eddie Howe would get us in the top 4, but I don't know if he'd take us further than that. That list's gosh. All the really good managers have got jobs. But the thing is, like, I said this at the time, like, when Man United announced that Ten Hag was staying, it's like, this... I think the reason they did it is because they knew that when they put their own guy in, the clock starts ticking then. Because then it's their guy in charge. Whilst Ten Hag was in charge, it was always, well, this was the last board's or these other guys' appointment, right? They didn't choose him. Now, whoever they put in they're going to be judged on who they bring in now. You'd be keen to see Amorim? Style play is very, very different. I'll be completely honest. I've not watched any Sporting outside of like a few clips here and there while Amorim's been in charge. Your mate Rooney isn't a high favourite. Is he even on there? Tom Cleverley's on there. Gary Neville's on there. Surely Rooney's on there. Wayne Rooney. 100 to 1. Gary Neville has got the same odds as him. Russell Martin's got better odds. Who do you like? Who would I like? I don't know, man. If they'd have made the change in the summer, Hansi Flick was the guy for me. I'd have been really excited about Hansi Flick. If they can get Nagelsmann out of Germany, I'd be excited. But I just don't think that's going to happen. Although, like I've just said, like it's Man United is still draw. I wonder whether they could get him out. Can't understand why Zidane's always a high favourite. Zidane's waiting for the France job, and Zidane wouldn't be a good fit. He had some very average league performances. Obviously won 3 Champions Leagues with Real Madrid, but look at the squad that he had. Prime Zidane, prime Ronaldo, prime Bale, prime Di Maria. Like, Rude's going to do a job under being a new manager. I could see Rude being there till the end of the season. If he does a really good job, if Rude wins the next 3 or 4 games and gets a result over Arsenal or Man City away, like wins against Man City or Arsenal away, I could see him giving him till the end of the season. Rude's got Ole written all over him. Ole gets a rough stick, man. Ole gets rough treatment. What Ole achieved with that squad was good, but he wasn't. I think if Ole was under Ineos, he'd have been the guy that stayed for a while to build a squad that would win the next league. It's just shit timing. I think he was a good manager. Like, there's not many managers who've got wins over away over Pep and Klopp. He had a great result. He was a good tactician. But, you know, he's the Man United manager and he's an ex-Man United player, so the media fucking hated him. Klopp's going to complete his Burning Bridges brigade by taking over United. Imagine the tears. Ole was the right man at the wrong time. I don't think he was necessarily. I don't think he was ever going to be an elite manager, but he was a good manager. He was a better manager than the narrative would have you believe. When some of Zidane's transfer a bit suspect. I don't know how much, say, any Real Madrid manager has in transfers, to be honest. Ole to United is what Southgate was to England. Yeah, and the next step should have been the right man. But it's not worked out. I know, like, there were extenuating circumstances last year, but this year he's got a lot of his players back fit. He's brought in players. And you've got to judge the manager on what he's been able to achieve. Yeah, he's won a couple of trophies, but you can't keep regressing. The issue that he's got is he won a trophy and got 3rd first season, and he's done worse. Year on year. We've had the worst start. We've had the worst. We finished 3rd and won the League Cup. That was great. That should be a stepping stone. And I know he had a load of injuries last year, but worst ever Premier League season. And then you follow it up by being 14th after 9 games. Won 3 games out of 9. Got a negative goal difference again. Falls on the manager. Cambo, how you doing, mate? In terms of damage done, OGS gets a lot of shit, but Mourinho was a much bigger problem. Yeah. It's because Simon Jordan on TalkSports just absolutely hates Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, and he thinks that was the downfall of Man United. It's like, absolutely not. Keep your hands off Jimmy Thielen. Never heard of him. Last year has a massive asterisk next to it. Yeah, but this year doesn't. We had a lot of injuries. This year we don't. Someone like Franco Howe got the job. The key is how long will they be given to turn things around? Be out if not top 4 within 2 seasons. Yeah. I think end of this season. I think I think you'd have to finish top. You've got to get in Europe somehow, like any European competition this year. I think next season you'd have to finish top 6, and then I have to be top 4 after that. I think you'd get 2.5 years. And if you fail at any of those points, you lose it. You lose the job. You've got to find the right manager. Whilst I agree, you've got to give managers time to get things in. And like the United fans always harp on about, well, Fergie would have been fired if he didn't win the FA Cup. That's 30 years ago. Like, it's a different world now. And people say, well, look what Arsenal do with Arteta. It's like, still haven't fucking won anything. Yeah, they've got better. They've signed some good players, but they're not. They're regressing for me. They're playing worse football. They're playing at home with 11 men behind the ball, trying to hold on to a 2-1 win. Always said it, the downfall was none of the managers, it was the footballing structure. No idea what the identity was. Seems like it's changing, but the next appointment will stay the same. Scuns, you're right. Like, I've said it all along, like, the issue at Man United has been the owners. Like, they've been bleeding the club dry and refusing to... When I say invest, I don't necessarily put money... I mean putting money in. But that as well. But they've not been putting the right football structure in. They've been having... businessmen making football decisions. They've not had the right structure. They've not been keeping up with modern football. And it's been a decade of that. It's been a decade of degrading the football club for that. Now, Ineos have come in. People, like, bearing in mind, they've only been there less than a year. People are already, like, getting exasperated with them. So this is going to take time. It takes time to undo the mess that Man United are in, that have been put in by the previous owners. Oh, well, the current owners, but the previous boardroom. Absolute circus at United. Sent your brother yesterday. It looks like got to the point where no one on the pitch looks like they care. I don't know if that's correct. I think all footballers care. All footballers have professional integrity. But the results haven't been good enough, and the performances haven't been good enough, and at the end of the day, that falls on the manager, right? How would end up the same, great at the start, can't manage player fitness and stubborn, so you'll drop off. I think it's hard to manage fitness at Newcastle when you've got such a paper-thin squad. I think Man United have got a much better squad than Newcastle. But again, I think if Howe came in, I don't think he'd be the guy that would necessarily win the title with Man United. I think he'd get us consistent top 4. Fergie caused this by wanting some horse con. True. Based. Arteta's a footballing heathen. I think he's a good manager. But I don't think using Arsenal as the example of why to give a manager time is right. It's like they've given him a load of time. What have they won from it? Nothing. They've finished second. Ole did that. The difference in achievements between Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Mikel Arteta is Mikel Arteta won a FA Cup with Unai Emery's squad. There we go. Warnock's 100% had his team in touch. Exactly. Yo, Keeney, how you doing, mate? Viking Dan. Who's that, then? Yeah, just get me in, dude. Unai Emery. If United can get Unai Emery out of Villa, I'd be happy with that. I just don't think it's going to happen. 4-hour podcasting coming. Nah, I'll be over in 20 minutes. There's nothing to talk about, right? Nothing's happened. It was funny. I was literally talking to Breezy, like, just confirming that we were recording it tonight. Then he put that tweet out, and, like, I'd clicked on the tweet on my phone. Twitter opened up, and I saw Ten Hag fired. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Guess we've got something to talk about then. Oh, man. What a time. Cleberson and Eric Jemba job share. It's the appointment that everyone wants. Should you have a look at some really balanced online opinions? Some really sensible, balanced opinions. Let's go to Reddit, shall we? Would you care if it's a United man that gets the job? What do you mean by that, Keeney? Do you mean like an ex-player or like an ex-coach or... It doesn't determine... I wouldn't rather have a Man United man rather than the right man. Like if it's a choice between... I don't know, like Steve Bruce and Hansi Flick, I'm going to go for Hansi Flick, right? Ex-player coach who prefers someone who no connection to rip everything up and start again. It doesn't need ripping up and starting again. Like it needs repairing. There needs to be consistency from manager to manager, and like you see it with a lot of other clubs as well, right? Like, yeah, United have got a history of giving. Here's the thing, right? You always hear like it's not from Man United fans and people who are defending like giving certain managers more time, and ex-players like this. It's like we're different at Man United. We give managers time. No, you've given two exceptional managers time. You've given Fergie time, which in hindsight's a hell of a thing, right? Hindsight, it was right to give him an a few years to show what he could do. Turned out to be probably the greatest manager of all time. And the other manager he gave a load of time to was Busby. But every other manager, they've gone when they needed to. Like, Ron Atkinson was winning FA Cups, you know, and doing a decent job. And they still decided to get rid of him. And that was after they hadn't won the league in God knows how many years, right? I don't think the squad's far off being competitive. That's the overriding thing for me. Is the players that United have got aren't perfect. Like, I don't think it's the best squad in the league, but we're better than the performances we're putting out there. Like, Man United were lucky to not be bottom half of the table last year. If you're going off actual kind of the underlying numbers. And I know that extenuating circumstances of injuries last year, but even so, right? Even so, that shouldn't be happening. And we're bottom half of the table now. That falls on the manager. And like the manager's not getting enough out of these players. And people that say, oh, these players are getting another manager sacked. These are his players. He signed 15 players in the last 2.5 years. He's got his players there. This isn't someone taking over and they've got a full squad of Mourinho's players or a full squad of Ole's players. These are his players. Figure the club from top to bottom. He made the club successful again. Too many people doing too many jobs. I don't know what the elbow's doing. Delegations, it is modern football though. The idea is you have a team who looks after the vision of the club and the way they want to play and the kind of players they want to sign and the mentality of what they want. And the manager has to fit in that as well, rather than just having one overarching guy who looks after everything. That's not modern football. Three of the back four, Ajax alumni plus Eriksson. Okay. Speaking of Dell, there he is. There he is. Yeah, but also, Mazraoui's probably been our best player so far this season. De Ligt is a fantastic centre-back. Martinez, whilst he's been a little bit off this year and obviously had the injury last year, first season he was phenomenal. He's a very, very good centre-back. Just needs to get his form back. Saying, oh, well, they're ex-Ajax players isn't a negative. Ajax have got a good history of developing very good players. Yeah, some of them don't work, but I think the players that we've got, other than Anthony, have been brilliant. And I don't know what your point about Eriksson is, because Eriksson's been mint wherever he's been. He was mega at Spurs until he fell out with Poch. And he's been great for us this season. I don't know what happened to him last year. Maybe he just needed a year off, but he's been really good this year. Completely not surprised with ETH being sacked. Yeah. He's won one of the last 8, right? You can't win one of the last 8 and keep your job. Especially after, like, you know, the worst Premier League performance in history. Being 14th after 9 games. Like, it's not going to happen, is it? You just ain't keeping your job. I don't think Eriksson's been bad this year. Eriksson's been great. He's a good player. Yeah, like of the starting 11, Anana's been a Ten Hag signing, and yeah, I know he's had a couple of howlers, but I think he's been a net positive. I think he's a really good keeper. The fact that he was conceding 20 plus shots most games last year and keeping most of them out. He was one of the best keepers in the league last year. I know he had a couple of mares, and he had a really poor Champions League campaign. I think he's been a net positive. I think he's a really good keeper. The back four short of Luke Shaw at all his signings. Well, Dalot, I guess. Like, if Dalot's starting. He brought Mainu through. Casemiro was a Ten Hag signing. Eriksson, Ten Hag signing. Anthony, Ten Hag signing, even though he's been crap. He brought Garnacho through. Ahmad, he's the guy. Did we sign him under Ten Hag, or was he an Ole signing and was kind of like loaned out? Can't remember now. Højlund, Xerxes. All these players are his signings. Like, this is his squad. This isn't, the same players are getting another manager sacked. That's not the case. Anana's been good. Anana's a good goalie. So yeah, it's It'll be interesting to see what quotes come out from him afterwards. Or whether he feels like he never really... I wonder whether he feels like he ever had a chance. Or whether it was always just a matter of time before... Ineos wanted to make their decision. And I wonder who it is they're gonna decide to bring in. Like I said earlier, like as soon as they bring their man in, that's when the clock starts ticking for them. So we'll see what happens. We'll see who comes in. Is it going to be Amorim? Does Ruud get to the end of the season? I don't know if Xavi's the right guy. I know Southgate isn't. Frank, Potter, McKenna, Carrick, Zidane. None of these inspire me. Unai Emery is the same odds as Lopetegui and Thiago Motta. Anyway. Was Ruud coming in part of a master plan to replace Eric? At least that's your old man's conspiracy theory. I don't know. I think they just wanted a shake-up of the coaching staff that underperformed last year. The soccer thread for it is just other fans saying this is shit. Mega thread. Thanks for the 2 trophies in the 2022-23 season. Looked like the start of something good. All went downhill ridiculously quickly. You can't really disagree with that. First season, 3rd. Win a trophy. You can't just... once you've done that, you've set yourself a bar. And to keep underperforming, you can't do it. You're going to lose your job. His own stubbornness cost him in the end, saying we never had the players to play the football that got him hired in the first place. Meanwhile, pissing away hundreds of millions on shite without any improvement in football. He's got players better. He's got better quality players than the performances and results that he was getting out of them. So at the end of the day, like, that's on the manager. I didn't think they'd actually go and do it. Those crazy bastards. Thankful for breaking our trophy drought. Trophy drought? 2.5 years. Levels. Can't wait for the Goldbridge video. You're actually going to watch it? Thankful for Minu. Thankful for Garnacho. A lot to look back on fondly. And he never lost the players like previous managers did. Piss poor from the board to do this now when the international break was right fucking there 3 weeks ago. I think... I don't know. Crazy how Euro didn't get to play one regular season game for him. I didn't even think of that. Before ETH won a trophy in 6 years. Is that right? Didn't Mourinho bow out with the Europa? Well, I guess it was the season after, wasn't it, when he left? Man. What if it means the guy who's always my recommended can finally eat his biryani in peace? I don't get the reference. Have you got a guy who's just eating biryani and whinging about Man United? (16-17). Mourinho left in 18-19. In my mind, won the Europa, and then the next season was when it all went wrong. Fitting. Fitting. Whoever this sub wants as a new manager, I hope we don't get him. A rubbish track record. I had such hopes after the first season, but his stubbornness and stupidity at times will last 2 years, then a rod for his own back. Should have been gone over the summer. I hate this. I hate people saying standards. Standards. Surprising to see people are advocating for Xavi. Barcelona took a look a lot better since he's left. It's not like Flick was given a budget to paint the team in his own image. Xavi's team with Olmo instead of Gundogan. Nothing that Xavi's done as a manager suggests he's right for us. Another huge gamble. Yeah, I agree. The performances of Barca this season, I don't know, let me caveat this with, I know he won a La Liga, right? But the performances of Barcelona this season show what that team was capable of. ETH sacked. Yaxley Lennon jailed. Cryteta exists. What a day. Happy Monday. Happy bloody Monday. I want to say the guy's name's Said or something like that. His mate's always sat behind him eating a biryani when Man United score. When Man United concede, sorry. (16-17) was the EFL Cup in Europa League, and the gap till 22-23. There we go. Xavi was a safe option to get the fans on side. Yeah. Hear me out. Mancini's available. We don't have any Middle Eastern companies for him to be employed on the side for, though. So I don't know if he'd take it. Don't think he'd take it. Well, she's going to be real confused when he returns from the Shadow Realm. Varan's like the ETH sacking statement on Instagram. Really? Sick. I ain't reading all that. See, we're getting 3 or so years. Apt. I think, yeah. Right result, it's a shame. You know, right result, shame it happened. I think his complete lack of charisma won't have bought him any spare time. If he was a charismatic individual, I think it'd have bought more time. Pep in the summer doesn't even have to move house. Time to follow the Bayern mold. Try to get a couple of dozen choices, then settle on Chris Wilder. True. Overlapping centre-backs at Old Trafford. Let's go. I'm surprised to see the Inzaghi odds so low. Considering how well he's done at Inter. And wasn't it, like, he was being rumoured that we were talking to him in the summer, right? Or since the summer. Or maybe that's why they're so low, because he didn't come. I don't know. The Ole odds being, what's that, 10th? 10th favourite Ole is wild. He said no categorically. Ah, maybe, yeah. God, I just hope it's not Southgate. Oh, God, it can't be Southgate. It can't be Southgate. Can someone please link the mega thread of LVG, Mourinho, and Ole sacking here so we can compare the comments? Oh, man. Start the process again. Yeah, but you can't just blindly stick with someone if they're not the right person. I was saying earlier, right? Using certain examples or saying, like, Man United need to give managers time. Yeah, they do. But you can't just blindly stick with someone who's not the right person. And the consistent regression and lack of improvement of performances. There's been a bump on performances over this year. But last year was abysmal. There has to be improvements. There needed to be significant improvements and significant improvement in performance and results, and they've just not been there. There's been a bit of an improvement in performance. So yeah, like, you can't just blindly stick with someone when they're the wrong person. Give the right person time. The waste goat? Absolutely not. The sobering realization that, yes, in fact, it can get worse. Yeah. I reckon they might just stick with Van Nistelrooy to the end of the season. It depends how the next few games go. I think if the next 5 games, if I said it before, if he gets results in the games that we should get results, but also gets a result away to either City or Arsenal, then he might be there till the end of the season, or at least till Christmas, right? Rather than wanting to pull the trigger on another manager before then. Well, depending on if they're willing to offer a lot of dough in January to spend. How? I don't think we've got there's no money to spend through FFP, mate. I don't think there's a lot of money to spend. There was big investment in the summer. Like, there's been a lot of investment over the last 2 or 3 years. Whoever comes in is going to have to do it with the squad that we've got. Maybe a signing. If we can get players out the door. Yeah, be interesting to see what happens. Very interesting. Who are your guys' favourites for the job? And why? I was excited when we got him over Poch. Excited in the first season, we just did his tactics in the first 2 games. Sympathetic at the injury crisis last year. Even though we need a complete squad, the game plan was horrible. Horrified when we start this year with the same game plan. Yeah. Maybe a 4-1-5 tactics will work somewhere else. It was just... the concern is the repetition of... like, consistent repetition of issues. If a manager's not sorting that out in a year, he's not going to keep his job anywhere. If you keep losing games or not winning games because of the exact same issues for over a year... I don't care whether you're at Man United or you're at Burnley. You're not gonna keep your job. Although, actually, that's not true because Company was at Burnley the entire time. I can only see being a manager out of a job, but I haven't got a clue who. I'm just there to make jokes. I haven't thought about the future in years. Bring in Adolf Hitler. Imagine if Man United hired someone called Adolf. Absolute field day. Ended up buying somehow. Yeah, getting battered by Barca. Who are the managers out of work at the minute? All comps. Go away. Frank Lampard. Lampard, Potter, Xavi, Rudy Garcia, Mazzari, who both failed at Napoli. Allegri, who got sacked back from Juve. Edin Terzic. Do you take a punt on someone like Edin Terzic? Roger Schmidt. Got poached by Leverkusen after Salzburg. Didn't work out. Did well at PSV. Did well at Benfica. Why did he end up leaving Benfica? Why did he leave Benfica? Is it because they didn't win the league? Sacked a month into the season. He goes the next. He can't sack himself. Too stubborn insisting using players that weren't great. Seems like the general consensus is like it was a bad move, but then that is Reddit, right? I'm not browsing Reddit for sensible takes on anything. Realistically, it's still a project. Well, they came out, didn't they? Barada came out and said, want to win the league by 2028. So the next manager's got to be the guy who does it. Realistically, or unless you're going to give a guy 2 years and expect another guy to step in and win the league immediately. They got 7 points from the first 4 games, binned off at the end of the window. After they sold all the best players. Realistically, what transfers do Man United need to do in the next 3-4 seasons to be challenging or winning the title? Now they've got Bruno Lager. This guy wins it or gets us really close. Well, they'll have to. If the aim is to win the title by 2028, right? Left back, then decent depth. The next few seasons. Right, from the start in 11. Onana. Good enough to win a title? Won a title with Ajax, won a title with Inter, got to a Champions League final. What is he, 27, 28? And was Rowie and Dallo good enough right backs to win a title with? And Euro. Is that good enough centre back options to win a title? Better than average, not very good, great. We'll do this on Excel, be better. You're welcome to do it on whatever you want to, mate. I like the lit. If Martinez can get back to his best form, I think so. Euro's a question mark because he's a kid. We need a left back. And also, you've got to factor in, are they going to be... How old are they going to be in 3 or 4 years? Because that's the question with... Dude's going to be at 34. Has Malassi been released from witness protection yet? He's back training with the first team. Mainu's very good. Mainu in the next 3 or 4 years will be entering his peak, and I think he's a very good footballer. He's fine. Miro either won't be here or isn't good enough. Ericsson. Either won't be, well, probably won't be here in the next 3 years. I'd sell Bruno to fund more transfers. I wonder whether he's still here at the end of the year, you know. Ugart's good enough to be part of the squad. Don't know whether he's going to be a starter. He's good enough to be a part of the squad. He's good enough to win a league. My positions where inconsistency is the issue. How much of that is play related versus tactics / manager related? It's a good point. We need 3 to 4 new midfielders. Bruno feels like a Saudi move. I was saying this a few weeks ago. Where do players go from big clubs? If they're not going to go to Bayern, if they're not going to go to... Because they're probably not going to go to Italy, right? Because Italy ain't got no money. If PSG ain't buying them, if Real or Barca ain't buying them, and Barca have got no money, or they're not going to Bayern, they're going to a Premier League. And I don't think Bruno goes to another Premier League team. Or Saudi. They're your options, right? Juve just used to do the free transfer mark. Yeah, they'd rather get someone for free and pay him a big wage. And then still fudge their books. Højlund, I like. Is he good enough to win a title? The jury's massively out on Xerxes for me. I like some parts of his game. I really don't. When's Bruno up? Hasn't he just signed an extension? $2027. With the option for a further year. Yeah, he just signed a new deal. I was sure he had, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, he's got 3 years on it. He's 29 years old. Anthony's our 5th top earner. What the fuck? Are we still paying half of Sancho's wages? I forgot about Mount. He's been here for 2 years. We paid 65 million for him, and he's played about 8 games. I think Rashi is good enough to be a part of a squad that wins a title. I don't know if he's good enough to be your starting left winger and win a title. Too inconsistent. But again, is that a tactic thing? Is that a management thing? Is that a him thing? It depends whether you're going to rely on him to be your top goal scorer. And if you need to rely on him to be your top goal scorer to win a title, you ain't winning a title with him. If you want him to be a part of a squad that chips in 10 goals, 10 assists, and you've got a legit goal scorer, then I think he can do it. But that's reliant on whether these guys can do it. Ghana. I like him. I don't know how good he is. Still think he's our best left winger at this time. Same. But that's the point, isn't it? He's our best left winger. Is he good enough to be winning a title in 3 or 4 years? That's the big question. That's the big question. Martinez can play a left back. He's not a left back though. Just because he can cover there doesn't mean he's... It doesn't mean that he's going to be a title winning left back in 3 or 4 years. He did in his Ajax time, but still a question mark. How often did he play left back? Not used. He played left back 7 times for Ajax. Played left back 7 times at Ajax. He's played 3 times at left back for Man United. He played there actually sometimes. He played there 7 times. He's not a left back. He's a centre back who can kind of cover left back. He's like, you know, it's like asking Lindelof to cover right back. He can do it. Doesn't mean he's a right back. He's not a left back. United need a left back. Because Shaw's a very good player when he's fit. He's never bloody fit. And he's not going to be continuously fit. He's shown zero ability to stay fit. Yeah, there's no left back. United need to sign a left back. United need signing the United need a left back. United need wingers. I don't know if Ahmad's the answer. I don't know if Garner's the answer. I don't know if Rash is the answer. United need midfielders. Are either of these guys ever going to, like, are either of these guys going to be good enough? We probably need a striker. I think we've got a decent keeper. I think we've got decent centre-backs. And I think our right-backs are good. Everywhere else needs strengthening. And that's after a lot of money being spent in the last few windows. I like Højlund. I don't know if he's ever going to score 20 goals a year. 20 league goals a year. I don't think Xerxes is. Garnacho and Rashi, yeah, they're good players, but again, we need more. You need more options than that. You need players who can reliably hit 20 goals a season. I don't know if these guys. Rashford's done it a few times. Højlund, Xerxes, Garnacho have never done it. Bruno has done it a couple of times. Is he even going to be here in 3 or 4 years? That's the question. Alvaro Fernandez was sold to Benfica. Why? What have you seen from Alvaro Fernandez in 6 months at Benfica that makes you think he's the guy who's going to be the right back option for Man United? And why should Man United buy back a player they've sold? Or is it because he's all right on Football Manager? I don't know, is he? Banter, innit? Oh, it's just because Ahmad says shit without thinking about it. He just perpetuates the Twitter meta. Strikers are too light. I like Højlund, and I think if you create enough chances, I think this is going to be interesting. Whoever comes in for the remainder of the season, they need to figure out how to create chances for our strikers, because Højlund, Fort Mob. How many shots did Højlund have at the weekend? Højlund had 1 shot. Wait, what? Oh, first half. How many of these? Can you just see, like, line up? There we go. Rasmus. 2 total shots. He should have scored that. Garnacho had 3 shots. Rashford didn't have a shot. Bruno had 5 shots, 4 of them from outside the box. We're not creating enough chances. Barely noticed him on Xerxes yesterday. Got selfish wingers. Both wingers look better when they play on the right because they can't cut inside as comfortably and shoot. It's like they're better because they're being limited as to what they can do. I like Ahmad because he will create for people. But even him, I don't know if he's good enough. He's been one of our better wing. He's probably been our best winger, but even then, I don't think he's been amazing. Garnacho's exciting, but I don't know how good he is. Not creating enough chances, not the problem in the first half, though, was it? I just mean, generally speaking, not necessarily in this game. Generally speaking, Man United don't create enough chances for their forward players. Højlund showed last season that when he gets chances, he's actually a good finisher. When you actually get him in front of goal, he'll finish a lot of chances. I think his conversion rate was really high, but they just didn't create enough chances for him. 6.5 for Paqueta was generous there, yeah. Eriksen's done. It's probably been our best midfielder this season. I think I'd like to have seen him get a chance before judging. But we've sold him. You can't just buy a player back to go, well, I wish I'd have seen him play before he left, so let's buy him and see how he is. Jesus Christ. Thank God you're nowhere near the boardroom. Diallo needs to learn the offside rule. Diallo is a good player, but again, like, is he good enough to be when United win a title? He can maybe be a part of a squad. I feel the same way about Garnacho. Like, Garnacho's best as an impact player. He dangerously needs to figure out how to think. He's got a one-track mind. It's like, how can I get a shot? That's all he thinks about. When he's anywhere near the penalty box, all he wants to do is create a shot for himself. He doesn't really care about what's going on around him. Diallo needs another loan. No, if Diallo needs a loan, then you need to sell him. It's been a graveyard shift for time being United's number 9. Yep. Diallo needed another loan off his Sunderland momentum last... Oh, I see what you mean. He needed another loan last year. Yeah. But he's probably been our best winger this year. In terms of actual consistent performance. And even then, I'd give him a 6 out of 10. These guys need competition for places. Lack of depth really hurts. Of our entire front line... Of Man United's entire front line, the only senior one is Marcus Rashford, who's been out of form for nearly 2 years. Everyone else is a kid. Yeah, I see, when I reread it, I see what you mean, Jinx, yeah. Ollie, cheers for the follow. Need a Cavani. I think I'd like to. I wonder where we'd be right now if Man United didn't panic sign Ronaldo. And I don't want it all to come. I don't want it to all to come back down to that. But like, it puts so many. It caused a lot of issues. Rude as a player manager. Get your boots on, son. I know you're 50. It changed how United pressed from the front, because they couldn't press from the front because Ronaldo's there. It put Cavani's nose out of joint because they ripped the number off him. And he wasn't starting games. It meant that Martial wasn't starting games. And granted, he's injured all the time anyway, but I think a lot of that was that he just couldn't be arsed playing for United. Because every time he got a sniff of being a starting player, and he played well when he did, by the way, whenever he got a sniff of being a starting player, they replaced him. He had a good year. Him and Marcus Rashford had a really good connection. Then they signed Ronaldo. And yeah, it just like, I don't know. It was a absolute panic signing for United. And whilst he scored 20 goals, dude's toxic. Don't know why any decent 30-plus strikers would come up to play backup. Well, no, they need to come to start. I think both of these strikers have till the end of the season to show that they can be the number one at Man United. And if it doesn't happen, then they sign someone in the summer, I think. Like I say, I like Xerxes. But unless he comes out of this season, he had an alright year last year. What was it? 14 goals, 15 goals or something? He needs to better that. He needs to better that this season. He needs to come out of this season with 20 plus goals. Martial was a world beater in an empty stadium. Ability was never his issue. Sancho won. Sancho won. Still a terrible signing for Man United, and I'm glad he's gone. Team doesn't give you chances for 20 plus goals, IMO. Well, that's the thing, yeah. Whoever comes in needs to start getting the players to consistently create chances for a forward. I like Højlund. I think he's a good striker, but he needs to show that he's the guy for it. And yeah, maybe it's not a case of him having to score 20 goals. Maybe it's just him showing that when he gets chances, he can finish them, and then it's about the creativity behind him. Won't be long till he's falling out with a different ball manager, I'm sure. Yeah, he didn't get on the pitch the weekend, did he? He's probably sulking about that. That's not real. Oh, got it. How many 30-plus goal a season strikers are there, though, Bado? Did he go off injured? Oh, right, okay. I think Xerxes could do what Havertz does with Arsenal. Bring people into the game. Yeah, but if you're going to have your striker doing that, you need other players who are going to chip in 15, 20 goals a season. And only Marcus Rashford has shown that you can do that. And Marcus Rashford doesn't look like doing that. If only we have the Anthony million to spend. Hindsight's 2020. But it's going to be... The next few transfer windows are going to be really interesting because it's... You know... Ineos... The new board have had one transfer window. And I like a lot of the transfer business they've done. Jury's still massively out on Xerxes. But I like Mazraoui. I like De Ligt. I like the fact that we got Yoro over the line, even though I know he's had the injury issue. Like... I like the fact that that's happened. I liked Ugarte. I like the Ugarte signing. I think at Fenerbahce, I thought he actually had a really good game. I like the signings. Delavino, thanks for the follow, dude. If they don't sign a Victor Gyökeres, yeah, I don't think anyone's nailed down that right wing spot. I like Diallo, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the next manager, basically. I think if the next manager plays Diallo and he performs really well, then we still need more options there. But if not, he's getting sold in the summer because he's only got 1 year left on his deal, right? Anana's looking a lot more reliable this season. Anana was great last season. He just had a few howlers, but he's been really good this year. I can see transfer strat be one big signing, hard-working, solid players. Who's out on the market though? There's a few players that I really like. If we're bringing in a right winger, I'd like to see United take a punt on Zagrova. I think he's mega, and I don't think he'd be too expensive. That's if Ahmad goes, you bring in Zagrova. And another right winger, and I think you double down on Garnacho and Rashford being the left side options. You start, but one window won't fix it. United need to build the foundation. United need to do what Liverpool did when Klopp first came in and start building the foundation to sprinkle the final pieces on top. That transfer window where United signed like Varane and Casemiro, and they signed Ronaldo the previous year, like they were the finishing pieces for a squad that wasn't there. United needed to build the core squad that you put the finishing touches on. I'd rather see them sign like 4 or 5, 20 or 30, maybe £40 million players rather than going for the stars. Build a really good squad, and then you go, right, here's a massive centre-back, here's a massive midfielder, here's a massive striker. They're the finishing touches. Someone like Bowen for the right wing. We're not getting Bowen. Say solid and cheap. He will not be cheap. Owen's captain. Hasn't he just signed a 7-year contract as well? Or something mad. Yeah. But I like the signing players from lower with 14th. Well, like, you know, mid-table sides. Signing good, like, Premier League proven players. Like, for me, I'd be going in for Anthony Robinson from Fulham. Go get him for left back. Or Kirkez. Go get him for left back. Yeah, they're not going to be cheap, but they're not going to be ridiculous money. Go and get I don't know who's a really good, who's a good performing winger at mid-table, who's like early to mid-20s. I'd have loved Elise. I think Elise would have been a mega signing, but Bayern got in before us, right? Someone who knows the intensity of the Premier League. Like maybe Alanga. Maybe one of the again, like Bournemouth, a younger McNeil. No, he was never going to be it, was he? Maybe one of the Bournemouth wingers. They always look ridiculously dangerous. Mitoma. A lot of injury issue. I think he'd be mega expensive. Getting anyone out of Brighton's mega expensive. Mbeumo. Mbeumo is a shout. Brian Mbeumo would be a mega... I don't think he'd be cheap, but how long has he got in his contract, actually? So what is he, 26? Signed a new contract in 2022 till 2026. He's got 2 years on his deal. Wait. How old's Brian Mbeumo? Is that the 22-year-old? He's 25, yeah. Brian Mbeumo would be a mega pickup. Get Brian Mbeumo. He can play off the right. He can play through the middle. I could pull got Henderson, Miller, and Robertson. Yeah. Never would have come to us, but some of them would have been decent. Yeah. I really rate Mbeumo. I think you go out and you sign an Anthony Robinson for actual money, and you pick up Tyreek Mitchell on a free. His contract's up in the summer. There's your left back sorted. I think Anthony Robinson's mega. You spend the 60 million quid it's going to cost to get Mbeumo out of Brentford. I really rate Robinson. I think he's one of the better left backs in the league. Shit, are we going to do a Man United rebuild? Would you spend big on Morgan Gibbs-White? If we got rid of Bruno... Man United rebuild, I guess. Morgan, isn't it? Not for me. There aren't many good 10s. I don't know if you want a 10 or you want someone who's going to be a bit more dynamic. Eze. If Bruno goes, Eze. If you want an actual, like, dynamic number 10. Gonna pick Gomez up on a free. What is he, 25, 26? He's a first, like, he can play as an advanced state, he can play as a 10, he's tricky, he's creative, he can nick you a goal. Throw Winks out. I don't think Winks is it. Impressed by Buonanotte. It's going to cost 120 million to get him out of Brighton. 27 Eze. He's older than I expected. What's the best data update then? What's the best FM data update? Right, here's the challenge, right? We're thinking on our feet. Here's the challenge. The board want to win the Premier League by 2028, right? We give ourselves 4 years to win the Premier League. Yeah. Do United rebuild, but with rules, yeah. All signings in the 25 mil bar 2 stars a year. Right, let's come up with the rules, right? Let's come up with the rules. Let's figure out our own rules. Do you think Xbox will know what to do with Mount when fit? Going to be hard sell given the wages he's not wanted. I think he's a useful squad player. I think he's a good player. He's the kind of player you want in it. If you want to be competitive in cups, league, and competitions, you need 2 players, at least 2 players for every position. Not necessarily the same kind of player. You need 2 like different dynamics and different tools for different jobs. Right? I think if you have Mount, for example, I think if you let Bruno go and you have Mount and Eze, I think you use Eze in certain games, you use Mount in different games, and they offer you slightly different things. Mount's got much better work rate. He's going to press from the front. He's going to be more all action. Eze is going to be a bit more creative. He's going to beat a man with a dribble, but maybe you don't get the same work rate out of him. Have you played a certain amount of homegrown club players? Yeah. Have to operate at a profit in the window each season. I don't know about operate at a profit, but maybe only have a certain amount of loss allowed. Maybe like only operate at a 50 million net loss every year or something. Or a 30 million net loss or something. One emergency striker loan first season. Faith in youth where required. Yeah, I'm gonna like. Maybe we have a. All right. What's that? Let me just. I want to make sure that I've not got any incriminating stuff on my notepad. One sec. Don't save that. Pulling up my notepad. There we go. We know we're serious now. Well, no, like, because I just use Notepad to jot loads of shit down. It might have, like, job application, bank state, like bank details, anything on this. So I just need to make sure he's not got it. Right, rules. Man United Rebuild rules. There we go. Consolas. Yeah, whatever, dude. Man United Rebuild rules. What do you reckon a suitable maximum loss per year is? As in, like, on transfers. What should we say? 50 million? We've got to, like, operate under a 50 million net negative? Or is that too much? You must sign top DOF recommendation no matter what. Nope. $30 million, net negative 30. 30 million sound good to everyone? $30 to 50 is good. How about we split the difference and say 40? I think for Man United to operate at a 40 million transfer expenditure each year is fair. Must attempt to sign De Jong. Wesley Schneider to be signed immediately. Under 25. Actually, no. Let's do only one over 25 signing. Only one over 25 signing, and they have to be like and they have to be a guaranteed star, like an actual like star. Minimum of X products in the 25-man squad. Well, I was going to come on to that. As always, for Man United, always have one. Product. Always have one academy product in the matchday squad. Promote one academy product every season. At least one Premier League signing per season. about signing English prospects. About one UK or Irish. Like, if we're signing players mainly under 25, they're all going to be kind of prospects, right? Ex-United players as staff, and maybe they should be avoided. I mean, I kind of do that anyway. It's a good basis to work with. Adding more just make it feel too restrictive. Win the Premier League within 4 seasons. Operate at a maximum net of 40 million loss per season. Only one over 25 signing per year. And that needs to be like a star player, a guaranteed starter. At least one Premier League signing per season. At least one UK or Ireland prospect per season. Always have one academy product in the matchday squad and promote one academy product every season. Like, so, like, over the course of the save, we'll promote 4 youth players. That's what we've got so far. I'm going to go pop to the bathroom and make a brew. You guys get any other ideas in chat. And I will evaluate any other ideas when I come back. Performance bonus. Oh. Here's one that I want. Be I don't mind being the second, but don't be the highest wage output in the Premier League. Right, also, I need you guys to tell me what the best data update is. Tell me what the best data update is. So get any other ideas for the rules in chat, and also tell me what the best data update is. I'm going to pop to the bathroom, make a brew. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad as well, but you're not going to miss anything. Because I'll be gone for a few minutes. Get back. Yo, sorry, back in a sec. Yo, I'm back. Sorry. Fix leak in the roof. Lol. Emphasis on performance contracts over base pay. I'll just do that at the with the highest wage output. Wage restriction was. Follow it with one key squad member a season. Good shout. Buy a Spurs player every year. FMR RTE custom start date for September. September 24. The issue with that is, like, you'll get AI transfers and stuff, won't you? So. United have the most crosses nearly every season under Sir Alex Ferguson. I'm not trying to do a cloning Sir Alex Ferguson thing. I'm just trying to fix Man United. I need to set an alarm for 10 minutes, by the way. I've just put some... I've not had any lunch. So just put some chicken in the air fryer. Or a bit of a chicken salad or something. Set an alarm. The time... It's going to take a few minutes to... sort this database thing out, right? Open editor, delete club, problem fixed. Right, are we happy with these rebuild rules then? From 24 data update. Download the data update. What's the punishment if you do hit max wage, etc.? Well, I'll need to have a look where we're at the start of the season. I guess I won't, like, have a punishment. I just, like, that's what I'm going to be looking to do. Isn't that... September 24. Is there like... Instantly is the highest earner? No. Fair real to sign one massive Serbian centre-back every... I mean, that's what I usually try and do anyway. Just been me playing the game as normal. September 2024. The FMRTE one. Is that going to do, like, the real results up until now? So, like, replicate all of last year and up to September 24? Or do I just take over whatever the game reckons has happened? For RTE. So we don't want to log in for it. Huh. Fair time. Downloads. Custom start date. Oh my god. There's a late October 2024 as well. Download that. Real results. I'm sure. Yeah, it's just like the end of last season. Right, what we'll do is we'll do the... Doo-doo-doo. 2024. It's going to be edited data. These are all well. What stuff I was doing before. Move that there. Edit the data. Move all that over there. 40 files. Oh, there we go. And then custom start date. Late October 2024. No idea where United are going to be. I doubt they're going to be 14th. But we'll be able to start there. Start a new game. Select all. Did all work? Mauritius. Right, so we need to get Mauritius in. Advanced setup. Right, what leagues we loading? Just the big five. Should we do the big eight? And the neighbouring leagues? England, France, Germany, Italy, Spain. Do the Netherlands, Portugal, and then Scotland, Wales, Ireland, Northern Ireland. That works for me, right? Big 7, sorry. Custom start date. We'll just do... I only need... We're only going to be playing... You view only... Just make them view only. Should I just make them just view only? Or playable with view only below? We don't need the database being too big, do we? Custom start date. What do we want? 2031? Wait, what? You just basically sim the... just sim forever. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Utd Rebuild. We are indeed. We are indeedy. Did not key stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see how this goes. I'm not doing attribute masking. Best of luck to you. We're gonna need it. GFB, thanks for the follow, dude. Pranav Bot, Lavinio, Ollie G, thank you for the follows. Can't remember whether thanks you all. Appreciate you. All right, I'm just gonna go grab my food up while this is setting up. I'll be right back. I'm back, baby. Sign Messi? No. GFB, thanks for the follow. Very fitting. He's saying I'm the last result. The fuck? I've just got myself the messiest food. And a big mixed bean salad thing with some chicken. You're gonna have to endure me eating on stream, sorry. Mukbang. You call. Do I min-max it? Fifth in the Prem. Lol. Finished 9th. Okay. Was I probably got two Chief Scouts. Dan Ashworth's in. Wilcox is in. I'll just have this. Cool. Right. Staff's right. Oh yeah, there'll be new youth players, right? Sick. It's what's his name? Who's that mutant we just signed from Arsenal? I don't think he's in the game. I assumed they'd be adding him in. Oh well. Right. You missed some major breaking news? Not that I'm aware of. How did you get a custom start date? It's on FMRTE. There you go. It's in chat. I'm just going to wolf this down real quick. You know what we can do in the meantime? Oh, there we go. Right.
Gary, good afternoon. I know that often you've said you don't like to speak about managers losing their job, but did this feel like the only solution and the only choice left for Manchester United?
I thought it was, unfortunately, I thought it was coming. Looking at that game against Tottenham a few weeks ago was the sort of game where I felt, oh, I've seen this before and know how it ends. It was a really bad day, obviously, for United, but a bad day for Erik Ten Hag, and it was one that I think shocked everybody. I think that was sort of the game where everyone felt that the season would start to kick on and potentially could recover from this difficult start, but it's got worse. And yesterday, obviously, missing chances in the first half was unacceptable. I mean, there were 3 or 4 times where United should have scored. It should have been 2-0 up at half-time. And then the decision at the end, obviously, is a bad one. But overall, I just think the challenges of the results, the challenges of the performance levels have meant that the owners have decided to sack Erik ten Hag. And I don't think anybody will be truly shocked this morning after what happened yesterday.
Hindsight's a wonderful thing, Gary. Do you think that despite the performance in the FA Cup final against Manchester City, that the end of last season would have and should have been the time to do this?
I mean, there'll definitely be now those that said that it should have happened will be feeling that they're proved right. However, you know, being one of the sort of probably many hundreds of thousands, millions of United fans who wanted to continue with Erik ten Hag and thought that if you don't get a replacement that's at this moment in time, you know, a standout replacement, give him an opportunity to succeed under a new structure with another transfer window with hopefully some good signings. I think the big shock for me is just how bad they've been with the new signings that have come in. I felt as though that they would have enough to be able to get a decent level of performance together, and that the smoother transfer window, the fact that Erik ten Hag, there's some stability, and the fact that they're in 14th is just, it's just unacceptable. You can't be in 14th after nearly 9-10 games, really, with the level of spend that's occurred, without being under significant pressure, and that's what's happened. I was hoping it would end differently. I think Manchester United fans were hoping that the manager would continue to keep his job, and that the faith that was shown him in the summer would pay off, but it's just not been the case.
Gary, it's Stephen Warnock here. You've obviously been involved with Salford and you've had to make the decisions yourself before to sack managers. When you do that, have you already made the process clear as to who you want to approach that manager to make sure it's in place? Or do you just think this has got to the point where it's just been untenable for Ten Hag?
I suspect that Tottenham game a few weeks ago would have been a catalyst for them to start to think already about a new manager. It just felt that day like a day where you would start to look at your options, and being in that position, what you do, you look at who's available, obviously as part of the process of being an owner and being diligent, particularly the sporting department, and then you try and think of the timing, and ordinarily, you believe it or not, in our position, and I don't know whether United have done it the same, you're half hoping that the manager can just turn it around and that they can get results and something miraculous happens and that basically you can start to win matches. But the fact of the matter is, you know, 99 times out of 100, I suspect, when you've made a decision, you feel as though the sort of, you know, the tide's against you, it just continues to go against you. And I think they've probably chosen a moment that maybe was decided a few weeks ago that, you know, the next big bad loss or bad result, we're probably going to have to act, and that's come yesterday. So, yeah, they will, I think, have started, definitely, I would imagine, the process of finding Erik ten Hag's successor, because that Tottenham game a few weeks ago did feel like the end, even though it wasn't the end on that particular day.
You could come up with a cocktail of reasons or issues with Manchester United, Gary. From your perspective, what was more concerning, the club's recruitment or Erik ten Hag's tactics over a long period of time?
I think that...
Shut up, Gary. No one cares. Right. We're going to be the Man United manager. What do you reckon we do? Do we min-max? Going to give ourselves good determination, good motivating. Let's do that. That's fine. What should we specialise in training? Let's do like good working with youngsters. Just do all these. Man, you can really go all out, right? Huh. Whatever, dude. I don't want to be a goalie coach. No adaptability. I'm fine with that, whatever. We'll go with that. De Gea's done a cryptic tweet. Italian hands. Allegri confirmed. Man United have today confirmed the appointment of Big Meaty as the club's new manager. Eyebrows have been raised in the world of football at the appointment of the inexperienced 36-year-old, and he's sure to face plenty of questions when he faces the media for the first time at Old Trafford. Meaty will be managing one of his favourite clubs, and the significance of this appointment will certainly not be lost on either his team or the supporters. He replaces the previous manager, Erik ten Hag. Man United are currently lying 5th place in the Premier League. I wish. Right, we'll keep Rude around. We'll keep the team around. Anthony. How do these match up? Yeah, dude. Right then. Streamer. Oh, yeah. Pain in my ass. There you go. You happy now? Jesus. He was a good player in his playing career. Doesn't always turn up late. It's true. Wait, why is that not? Why is it not? Come on. What? There you go. Okay. Under the age of 23 for the first team. Use the youth system. Yeah. Play entertaining football. I don't want to talk to the media. Start. See. ADO Den Haag. Players in last year of contracts. Oh, great. Okay. Jesus Christ. Right, Casemiro, Harry Maguire. Victor Lindelof is leaving on a free. Amad Diallo, the 1-year extension. Malacia. I think we just trigger some extensions, right? I think we'll trigger extension on Diallo. Trigger the extension on Malacia, just so we don't lose him for free. We'll trigger the extension on Maguire. Do you reckon we can sell Casemiro, or do we just let him leave on a free? On Gene? Alright, you guys can just leave. Sure, dude. Cheers, Jim. Who's Hubert Gratchik when he's at home? Alright, you lads immediately get to the, Okay. Yarrow, why are you not in the senior squad? All right. Well, here we are. Here we all are, the lads. Let's make sure no one's listed for loan and no one's listed for... There we go. No Herman's Rowie. Okay. Well, this is the squad we've got to work with until the January window. So we're essentially doing that. Yo, Gerard, how you doing? Not a Viking no more, sir. Okay. Should we just load up the... Is that the one? Let's just load this in. That'll do for now. We'll just get that in for now. We're going to get to January. And that's when the work begins, right? That's when the work begins. We're going to try and move on some players. Might try and sell Casemiro. It's a shame it's not got the real results. The real fixtures. Actually, before we continue with this, do you think... Would you guys rather I holidayed until... Like, I'll reload the thing. Would you guys rather I set up the database, then holiday to January and took over in that transfer window? Or even holiday to the end of the... end of the season and take over there, or... Because we're not going in immediately and doing transfers, are we? Only 2 weeks out from where you got sacked, to be fair. Yeah, but do we just want to go straight in with the transfer window? That's what I'm asking. It'd be cool to get to January no signings. Because what we could do, we could load this up. Yeah, maybe put Rude in charge. We could do no first transfer window and take over in the summer. Because what I could always do is just, like, I could edit a Rude back into... I've got dough all over my hands. I'm baking bread today. I could edit a Rude back into the assistant manager position. Because I could just retire now, like, make Rude the manager. I've already saved this. Let's see how it looks if we do that. We're going to retire... Let's just load it back in. Because I've just triggered all those contracts and stuff on it. So. I'm going to retire. Yes. We make Rude. Rude. Have I disabled the editor? Or do I need to have a manager in? Don't need to... Oh, there we go. Rude. Move to the club, Man United. As the manager. Wait. Right, I think I need to terminate his contract and then move to other club. As a manager, there we go. Cool. Right, well what we'll do is we'll holiday... Oh no, because I need to set up a new database because I want to freeze the first transfer window. Sorry, chat. Save the game if... No. Disable first window. Right, it's all still there. There we go. Disable first transfer window activity. Oh yeah, we're doing... I just want it to be viewable below these. We don't remove the Brazilian. Remove the Brazilians. That's what we did last time, isn't it? I think that's what we had last time. What's the deal with this Ballon d'Or stuff? They give the best player in the world a big golden ball. Real are boycotting it. Wait, what? Does that mean Vinny's not winning it? Why else would they be boycotting it? Yeah, that's the one we're using it. Apparently he got out that Vinny and Jude aren't winning it, so Real Madrid are having a hissy fit. I bet Real Madrid Twitter's taking it really well. Based on international club performance, Carvajal should have been a shout, yeah? Who's winning it then? Rodri. Actually makes sense, yeah. Actual based. Wednesday, Barca 4, Bayern 1. Saturday, Barca 4, Real Madrid 0. Monday, Rodri wins the Ballon d'Or. Greatest week in football history. Vinny Jr. Real Madrid not attending the Ballon d'Or ceremony because he's not winning it is the most childish thing I've ever heard. True. It's not like just get rid of all that. It's not like Real Madrid to be deeply unlikable, is it? It should be Lamine Yamal. Why? You think Lamine Yamal's been the best player in the world over the last 12, 18 months? Did Barca not win anything last year? Lamine Yamal will get European Golden Boy, right? You'd have thought. They won the Carabao of Spain. Give it Cobby then. IMO. Right, we'll do Vinny Voya. Will be unemployed. Replace that. Pomplamooses. Erik ten Hag. Sacked. Rude. Wait, what? Why is he unemployed? What? Did it sack him as well? Oh, loads of people left. Right, okay. I know what to do. Load the game back in. Yeah, that's the one. No, what we do is we add a manager to Man United, then we resign. Add new manager. I'll just use you for now. Because then that'll keep all the staff. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever, dude. Confirm. Right. And then we retire. So that'll keep all the stuff there. Travis Binion's in charge. Don't think so. Rude. Okay. Then we terminate you. Then we move to the club. Man United. As a... Can you do him like as a... No. Same as the manager. Okay. Right. Now, do we want a holiday to January and start the transfer business, or do we go to the end of the season? I think we go to the end of the season, don't we? Oh, yeah, because I've disabled the first transfer window. Rude in charge. He's Trav. Some nerd. Right, we're going holiday to... First of June. While this is happening, let's Let's have a look at what's happening on Twitter, shall we? Bellingham. Vinny Jr. will not travel to Paris. As Real Madrid know he will not win the Ballon d'Or. No Perez, no Vinny Jr., no Ancelotti, no Bellingham. That is the pettiest shit, right? Award ceremonies are boring as shit. Won't get one if I'm not winning either. Jude Bellingham's better the less you watch of him. It's a bit of a non-story, right? A bit of a non-story. Every time the shit hits the fan, United appoint an interim legendary centre-forward. RVP/Wazza, so he won you in 4 years. What's RVP doing right now? Is he the Feyenoord manager? Oh, Herenveen. How's it going for him there? Why is De Gea trending? Because he put an Italian hand emoji. He just loves pasta, I heard. Get Dong on the blower. Dong's out. Dong's out for Harambe, I heard. It's going. Was he coaching at Feyenoord? Ten Hag back to Ajax? Question mark. Mid-table. Where are they expected to finish? They're mid-table. It's going. He was the under-18s manager. Ah, okay. I think he was the Feyenoord assistant. He got spanked 9-1 last month. Yeah, I remember seeing the memes. He was at Herenveen, yeah. Sparta 2-0. Lost 3-0. Lost to Heracles. Lost to Twente. Hayes head put 9 past them. Yeah, it's not looking great, I'm not gonna lie. Vallecano. Is that just a friendly or something? Yeah. Yeah, it could be going better, right? Is there anyone who knows a lot about... Is there anyone in chat who knows a lot about Dutch football? What's the general feeling around him? Beat Groningen handily. He was a first-team coach, then moved role. Oh, okay. Like he was a coach and then went to manage the under-18s or something. It was Virus when you need him. I know, right? God damn it, Virus. Should have a look at some completely balanced. This is how you beat the offside trap. Yeah, maybe we should have like tried that. Maybe we should have tried that on Saturday. Entourage now convinced he will not win the Ballon d'Or. Vinny has been robbed. Official. Official. Vinny has been robbed. This is literal robbery. Actual robbery. How dare the guy who's won the Euros and the Premier League and the Champions League in the last 2 years, and probably is actually probably the best player in the world in his position right now. Where did he get robbed? France, apparently. This is the stench of Nasser Al Khalifi all over it. Can't see anyone better than Vinny last season. The players took his votes. That's like, that could be legitimately be it. Because you get vote splits, right? So if because that's what happened to Beckham in '99. There was like oh 2000. I think it was like, I know it will be 1999. Yeah, Rivaldo won it. Beckham. Then you got Keane in there. York, Yapstam, Schmeichel. Giggs was in there. Like all taking so like. Whereas Rivaldo, Figo, although Rivaldo did win the World Cup, I guess, in '98. But yeah, Beckham should have won that. He was the best player in the world at that point. Pretty much confirms Madrid handed Romano a brown envelope as part of their propaganda campaign. Maybe. Maybe. So it could be that. It could be something like that, where like any of those front three from Real could have got in on it, right? Give it to Joselu and stop the nonsense. Defensive midfielders getting the Ballon d'Or. Woke nonsense. Game's gone. What a horrible couple of days to be a conscious human being. If Euros were the driving force, Carvajal was robbed. He was the best player on that team. Was he? Was he, though? A lot of very sane takes. We're nearly there, chat. Oh, it's a good day for conspiracy theorists, isn't it? Utter woke nonsense. Utter woke nonsense. Bom, 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 bom. We're in March. What else is happening on Twitter? Timmy Lowe's under Ten Hag, some of the highest and one of the best moments I've had in years. Yep, fair point. Ten Hag is a case of being one of the worst managers in Premier League history. Don't know about that. He's definitely leaving with more trophies than Arteta, though. Who's deeming him as one of the worst managers in Premier League history? It's far from it. Where can I see the rules you made a command? I've not actually, no. Let's do, do. What? What is that? I think I might have just pasted it 3 times. Do 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 do. There we go. Rules. Make sure that's working. Man United Rebuild rules. There we go. There we go. Do you watch F1? Not really. Enter Frank de Boer. Yeah, the FA Cup win was mega. Tough gig. I thought he was onto something after 6 months. It wasn't to be. Season's been a nightmare. Players have to take responsibility too. Good to deal with. Never gave up. Fuck off, Piers. True. Based. Based. Oh, God, no. Don't let it be. Don't let it be. We're here. We're here, chat. It's the 1st of June. Where have Man United finished? Where have Man United finished on the route? 6th. You know what? I could see that. I could see Rude getting us sick before the end of the season. I mean, for real. There's gonna be a lot of memes from Liverpool fans. I hope Liverpool win the title this year and just absolutely pour cold water on the cult of personality that Klopp had. Well, this bloke's had signed one player and injured Chiesa, and matched the greatest manager in the last 50 years. Or 30 years, whatever it is. Rush it to start banging him in now. God knows what's going to happen. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. Got a game in 3 days. 2 days. Wednesday, innit? Leicester. New manager bounce. Maybe. Rashi, 5th best player in the league. He's got himself 12 goals and 7 assists. Hold up. What? Apparently he's made 70 league appearances. Something fucky's happened. One sec. Oh. Erling Haaland. He's got 49 goals in 68 games. 66 and 100. It's like, I think it's like combined the 2 years into one. Yeah, both seasons going at one. Yeah. It's confused the game. How hilarious would it be if that happened? If Spurs finished above Arsenal. Do it. Go on. Go on, Ange. I believe in you. Right. We retire. We add Big Meaty. Blah, 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 blah. New manager stuff. Mauro Icardi's joining in a free. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. How do I cancel this? Yeah, Marcus Edwards. Can I cancel these with the editor? Contracts? How do I do it? How do I cancel? Oh, cancel future transfer. There we go. I'm going to do it with this as well. Right, we're starting with a fresh slate. Is there anyone on the way out? No. Okay. Right. Oop, 2025. $192 million. We're rich. Okay. Wait, have we had any... Right, we have had a youth intake. Okay. We'll have a look at some of those after. Why is Lenny Euro down in the B team? Okay. Right. Johnny Evans and Christian Eriksen's contracts are up. Casemiro's wanted by PSG. Anthony's wanted by Juve and Barca. Perfect. Listed for 19 million quid. Snap your hand off for that IRL. Gabriel Pirani. Who are you? Why has this happened? I disabled first transfer window. First window only counts the summer, maybe. Nope. I disabled the first transfer window. Weird. You any good? I'm just going to terminate his contract. There we go. Were there any up? I disabled the first transfer window. January ain't one transfer window. What? The game starts with the custom start date. Starts in October 2024. If I disable the first transfer window, January is the first transfer window. Why has this happened? It's like it counts the 31st of January as... Oh, no. Look, there is. 30th. I mean, there's not really any ridiculous deals there, is there? Mr. Maserati. Whatever. I don't really care. Arsenal have signed Gabigol. Freeze happen automatically. I know that. We're programmed to only restrict transfers in the summer window. No, it's not. It's just decided that the 31st of January doesn't count as the first transfer window. Chelsea sold Axel Disaster. Well, it's not ideal, but whatever. We roll. We roll with it. We're bringing Rude home. He's going back to being the assistant manager. Move to my club as the assistant manager. I don't have 2 assistant managers, do I? No. Perfect. Right. Stay there up until the 1st of June, move on. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Transfer. Right, contracts running out. Lads, it's been real. Do we give Ericsson a new contract? It's not a coaching camp. Will he join as a under 21s coach? No, Johnny, it's been real, but it's time. It's time to go. I can't mark him as set for release. Why can't I set you for release? I'm just going to load up the journeyman tactic. Not at club. Just so we can get an idea of what we're working with. Oh, no. That's his name. Delict and Martinez. I'm happy with that as a centre-back partnership. With Lenny Yarrow as a backup. Young Leonard. Luke Shaw is getting sold. We're being brutal. Malacia. I might keep him around as a backup. Bayende, sure, you can be a backup keeper. That's fine. Maguire and Lindelof have both signed new contracts. I'm going to look to sell them. You're a backup. Malacia, backup. Dallo and Mazraoui are much of a muchness, to be honest. Casemiro sold. Ugarte. Kobe. Bruno. Now this is the $100 million question, right? Are we selling Bruno Fernandes? Is Onana any good for you? I don't think I've done a Man United save this year. Did I do one on beta? I can't remember. I can't actually remember. I think Onana's fine. He's got high eccentricity though, which does me a hecking concern. Rashi on the left. Diallo on the right. Rasmus up top. Xerxes on the bench. Mount on the bench. Garner on the bench. Johnny Evans. It's in the 21s. We're selling these guys. Where are we in terms of wages? All right, well, we're not even top 3. Chelsea with 300,000 players are... we're third, sorry. We're not even top 2. Nice. Nice. You have Sekou Kone. We do. He's not very good. Yeah, Tom Heaton's going to be leaving as well. Any of these guys whose contracts are up on in 2025 any good. Fredrickson. It's just time for you boys to leave. Whatever. They're all leaving in a month anyway. Harry Amas. Ton of potential. He's not ready for first team football. Much like IRL, he's going to be going out on loan. Have we got any good youth players? Matthias Shinks. Charlie McCauley. McLaren. Cool. Gee. Michael Murray. Good work rate. Shame he's slow. Dan Gore. I wouldn't be against bringing Dan Gore into the first team. Reece Bennett. Vitek. He was really good in preseason, actually. Okay. We're going to need significant defensive... significant midfield reinforcements. Need a left back. In reality, Diallo's probably a backup. So Xerxes, Diallo, Garnacho, off the bench is fine. Mason Mount as a 10, off the bench is fine. Dallo, Malacia, and Yoro. And so we need a centre-back. Some midfielders. A number of midfielders. He's the fellow that nailed Paul Mullin. Who was that? Was that Tom Heaton? I can't remember. Obi... Was he in the... Cheeto Obi Martin or whatever his name is? Is it Obi Martin? Is he even in the game? I don't think he's in the game. Is it Cheeto? I don't think he's in the game. He's rated highly in the game. Have you seen him, Blades? Is it an add-in one? Is it a mod? It is Cheeto. That's not him. Yeah, he's not in the game. He was probably too young at the start of the season. Yeah, he's only 16 IRL, right? Yeah, there's no... Yeah, he won't be in the game. Yeah, if you've seen him in game, it must have been a mod then. Must have been a modded database or something. Market interest. Newcastle want to sign him for 10 mil. Apparently more people would be up for signing Lindelof. Luke. Large Luke. Oh, here we go. Koshkin? Yeah, I'll take 50 odd million for Luke Shaw. Let's get him going. Anthony. Barcelona want him for 19 million. Imagine. Imagine. Did you not see when I showed him before? Kone, he's not very good. He's no good. Not in the game anyway. Yeah, so we need midfield options, and we need a couple of left back options. What was I saying? What was I saying before? We're gonna do real, like, proper transfer bidness. Crystal Palace. Tyreek Mitchell. He signed a new deal. Bastard. Okay. We might need to go for... world. New search. Expiring soon. Riccardo. Mikolenko. But all these guys are going to be... Oh no, they need to be under 25, don't they? Can sign one guy over the age of 25. I nearly broke my my own rules immediately. Right, so we're going to be getting 40, 100, about 100 and 100 million, 110 million. So I can spend about 150. Anthony Robinson's 28. So whilst he's mint, we're probably not going to be signing him. Chat. Do we potentially try and cash in on Bruno? Do the most United thing and splurge it on Gul. Exactly, yeah. He's got 2 years left in his contract. Sell. From now on, never. Do we use him to fund the rebuild? There's no one interested in him, though. Okay. Do we transfer list him? $31 years old. You know what? I think it's time. Let's get him on the transfer list. Let's do it. It's time. Actually, if we do, if we flip reverse it. There we go. We flip reverse it. Uno flip reverse it. So who are we going in for at left back? I was just doing this as a base. I mean, we could always we could go 4-3-3. If we've got Rashford and Højlund, Højlund's not a creator, so we need him getting on the end of stuff. It really depends on what kind of winger we go for. Who's everyone recommending here? Evan Nilsson? Nah. Bowen? Do we sign a player from Ajax, chat? Do we sign a left back from Ajax? Bowen's definitely a Fergie style buy. I don't know. I think Messi would be up for it. Messi's up for it. We can't sign Messi. We can't sign Messi. Can we? Can we? We can't sign Messi. But I could. No, right. We're going to stick to players 27 and under. Who makes sense? Who's a really good signing for us there? Xavi Simons. Actually, I want to go flat 4-3-3, I think. But I want an attacking 4-3-3. Florian Wirtz. Ooh, he'll be a lot of money. But he's going to be about the same money-ish that we get for Bruno. Gavi? We need multiple midfielders, right? Right, we need to plan this. Right, we need to do this in a semi-realistic way, right? So I think what we need to do first is build the foundation, build a really solid squad. So rather than going all out for Florian Wirtz right now, I'd rather spend that 90 to 100 million on 2 midfielders. Right? I'd rather get a couple of midfielders. 53 million Romeo Lavia, right? 53 million and Romeo Lavia, and then we're going for like a 30 million pound option. Like Musa from Milan or something. So we go for like a couple of midfielders rather than one. And then what we do is we spend the star signing is going to be our right winger. Angel Gomez isn't going to be a free this. Yeah, he's signing a deal. Although we could go for like an Angel Gomez for 25 mil. I hear Jadon Sancho's available. Something like that. But I don't think we're gonna go for Gomez. Maybe like a Nico or a Kochu. Ugarte is going to be our ball winner. Cobby. Then we do go with the double pivot. And we go for a proper... We'll go for a proper 10. Because we need some midfield options. Mason Mount's going to be the backup cam. And I either want an attacking... What are our options on the right wing? How old's Zagrova? Edon. Oh, it doesn't fit our strategy, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because he's a mega player. Gio Reyna. 200 million for Gordon, apparently. Pedro Neto for 5.8 million. Bernaccia. Ooh, João Pedro. Now, João Pedro. I feel is a proper Man United signing. Hi, Dan. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Plays all across the front. He's a lot of money, though. That's a hell of a lot of money. Brennan, no. Patrick Wimmer from Wolfsburg. Mo Kudus. Diaby from Villa would be really expensive. Yeah, I think it'd be that expensive. Oh, well, Diaby, he's in thingy now, isn't he? Did you mean Bailey? Or do you mean Diaby? He's going to be on daft money, isn't he? Al Ittihad. Right, let's get a shopping list together. I need a cam. We need 2 left backs. We need 2 midfielders. And we need a guaranteed first choice right winger. I think we either go a youth option here and rely on Mason Mount a little bit to be like a less creative option there. Or we go for like a creative winger. Semenyo any good? I was thinking like Semenyo. Where is he? Or Watara or something like that. Where is he? Oh, he's up front. Antoine Semenyo. He is good. He's also over the age limit. I think if we want someone who can play there, under the age of 25. He's got a bit of that, bit of that, bit of that, and bit of that. Right. And let's just see what that brings up. I want someone who's going to work hard. Mattis Tell's a good shout, but he's also... he's going to be very expensive. Koleosho. Now, would Luca Koleosho be the kind of player that we go for? Over 25 rule doesn't apply to HGC, hello Johnny Evans, etc. We can discuss the rules as we go. So maybe like one senior signing. Like that. You know what we could do? We could go off feels like there's not a lot of players. Or maybe it's just because I've got... Let's set the work rate out. Of who's like performed really well. Jonathan Rowe. Bino Gittins. I don't think he's the kind of player I want to bring in. Koki. Koki Saito. But Lommel. He's okay. Lamine Yamal will be up for joining us. Adeyemi is just fast. He feels like more of a Spurs signing than the United one. Sell Bruno by Yamal. He's not just fast, he's quick too. It's true. Anthony Alanga. Do we bring him back? I guess if we are going... I mean, he's just another Marcus Rashford, isn't he? Oh, man. It's tough. It's tough. I now see the issue. I guess if we're going for the big transfer. Oh, Kvicha. Kvaradona. If we're going for like the we're going to spend big on a winger. Just blow the load on Nico. What's his bio, actually? 111 million. What's his actual IRL release fee? Jadon Sancho. Oh, wait, chat. Hold my hand. Cole Palmer's the play as our number 10, as our Bruno replacement. $49 million. Yeah, they've obviously changed that in game. Is he a United fan? He is, yeah. Turn the fire up, just got cold. Casio could get like an ice background. Bringing a 24-year-old Cole Palmer to be our creative goal scorer in number 10. Oh man, he's so cheap as well. Competition 100 and a little bit less. Oh. Okay. Cole. I'll give you 35 million for him. And Chelsea wants Xerxes. Hold up. Hold the goddamn phone. I actually quite like Xerxes. You're not having any percentage of the profit. $42. You know what? For Cole Palmer, let's go for it. We're doing it. We're going for Cole Palmer. Right, he's our number 10. He's also not going to be too much money. We still need wingers. I was saying before Brian Mbeumo would be mega. Brentford are in the Championship. So much for a flat 4-3-3. Well, I like that double pivot actually. So yeah, Palmer comes in there. He's going to get a glow up next year, isn't he? Let's switch focus, right? Let's switch focus to left back, right? Because the attacking one is a struggle. Kadioglu, Gutierrez. Now I really like Gutierrez IRL, and he'd be achievable. The question is, do you think it's a realistic deal because they're owned by City? Alphonso Davies. I assume he signed a new deal. Yeah, he signed a new deal there. Now, if we're going a more of a defensive fullback, Hincapié would be a shout. We go with Hincapié at left back, who's going to play as a inverted fullback, essentially. Or do we want to go with two attacking fullbacks? Both our centre-backs dive into tackles. That's concerning. Vendal, Wagnerman. Nori feels like a Man United signing to me. Gotta love the versatility of Hickey as a rotation. The thing I like about Hincapié as well is he can play centre back. So if we're going for Hincapié, he can play left back and also cover left centre back. Because we're moving on Maguire, Lindelof, and Shaw. How much is Kirkers going to cost us? Milosh. About 50 million, 55 mil. He's mega. If we go in actual attacking fullback, he's the one, isn't he? Maybe we go for like Kirkers and... My phone's going off, one sec. Maybe we go for like a Kirkers and then more of like a defensive fullback. Branthwaite, it's going to be too expensive. Jarrell Hato is another really good option for there. If we're going for a similar thing with like the Hincapié deal, 44 million. As a more defensive option. But then who do we go for as our other centre back? I don't rate Branthwaite that high. I don't really rate Branthwaite that highly IRL, you know. I mean, we could go with Gahey. We signed Gahey. We move Leacher out wide a little bit. Johnny Evans. We'll let him go. Unless what we do is we use Harry Amas as our promotion from the youth. Even though I don't really think he's ready. I think we're going to promote Dangor. Dangor's going to be our youth promotion. And he goes onto the bench. So he's one of our midfield options. Right. I'd still like to sign another 2 midfielders. But we don't have to panic if that doesn't happen. I actually quite like Dangor. He actually matches with Cobby quite well in terms of their like attribute style, their play style. Comes deep to get the ball, runs to the middle. Yeah, they've got the same PPMs as well. So that's going to be our promotion. Right. What we're going to do, we're going to wait and see what bids we get. Walk away from that. We're going to wait and see what bids we get. Palmer, offer accepted. Whatever, dude. Right. Cole Palmer. No, he's going to be a regular starter. He only wants to be a squad player, so I'll just sign him up as a squad player. How about 90 grand, 5-year deal? What do you say? That seems far too easy. Oh, no, I don't want that, actually. Meeting frequency, never. Right. You're off. Lindelof, you're off. You're off. Luke Shaw's wanted by PSG. $54 million. Yep. Anthony to Everton. Haven't you done enough terrible business? Newcastle interested in Bruno. Would we sell him to Newcastle are going to bid 85 mil. Ooh. Decisions that could bite us in the arse. Although, you know what, all right? That's the kind of transfers that Newcastle need to do. If they actually want to... he isn't interested in speaking to Newcastle. I'm going to accept the bid anyway. Oh yeah, let's make sure my staffing responsibilities are all set properly. I'm pretty sure I've set all these up properly now. Yeah. Jean-Claude Blanc. Fletch. Right, he's off to Newcastle. Harry Maguire to Newcastle. Harry Maguire to Newcastle actually makes sense. IRL, IMO. He's very similar to what a lot of them have got. A lot of the players have already got. Shaw's off to PSG for 54 mil. Bye. ABBA Club. Yeah, let's get some offers in. Casemiro going out for cheap. Is it Al Ahly? It was. It was, wasn't it? It is, yeah. I'm going to try and bait a bid from him. Really? I swear they were just there. Just do like KSA. There we go. It's clear out time, boys. Cole Palmer's coming in. Right. Man United fan Cole Palmer. He's coming in. In he come. He's coming. In he come. Oh Lord, he coming. Right, Lindelof's off. Lindelof's off to Everton. Seems a very Everton signing, not going to lie. Cole thinks he's been recalled by City. Bless him. Welcome in, Rashi. Loan? Yeah, sure. Wolves make minor offer. Are you mental? Are you actually mental? Anthony's off to Barcelona in a move that I don't think even Anthony saw coming. Wait, what? Jim's looking to sell already. Jude Bellingham. Well done. Bruno's rejected Newcastle. Right. He's not going to reject their offer. They're going to offer him about £1 million a week. No. Bruno offer 85 million. Yeah. It's time, Bruno. It's been great. Casemiro, he's gone. He's off to PSG. Let's take you off the loan list. Spurs are in for Jones. Interesting. Bruno's off. Godspeed, sir. Oh 07. 07's in chat, Bruno. Cold Palmer. He's going to get a significant upgrade, isn't he? Whenever the next game comes out. All right, so what have we actually done here, then? 50, 60, 70, 5, 80, 165. So I can spend 215 million. Sorry. Then there's the 19 million for Anthony as well. Jesus. All right. Okay. Another 20 million. So that's 100. Hiding exit deals. Whinging shitbag, but he was our whinging shitbag. Press F to pay respects. Ghana. Okay. Right. Left back time. We've sold our left back. We bring in a left back. Ruggieri. If we want to go down the attacking left back route, it's not the worst one. Jarrell. I'd love Destiny of Doggy. He's just way too expensive. Oh, chat. Left back's tough. Do we go with Kirk? Do we just spend the big money on Kirkez? Eric's decent. I might see if we can get Hato. 44 million. Archie Brown or Dennis Churkin. Derby. It was at Lausanne. Archie Brown might be a shout, actually. It's just like the backup option. And then we spend big on Kirkez. He fits our signing policies. We'll get a scout report on him. He looks pretty solid. Oh, that's a point, actually. Who are the best players in the championship? Sugawara. Jack Clark from Ipswich. If he was 22, like Louis Barry. Oh, who's the where is he? Who's that young lad for Southampton? Dibbling, is he any good? No. Never mind. Never mind. Kadioglu at Brighton. Don't know. Don't think so. Although... James Milner's still there. He's still going. Estupinian. I know he's 28. Holy shit, look at his value. Oops. Where's Murillo? man. I wish the new game was coming out. I want all these players to have upgraded attributes. Is the this one sec. It is just transfer updates, isn't it? Do we, or do I, spend this evening looking for a data update database that includes adding in player upgrades, player downgrades, new Wonder Kids, all that kind of stuff. And we come back to this tomorrow. Because I feel like there's a load of players that, like Cole Palmer's a really good example, right? There ain't no chance we're actually signing him for 40 million. Like, if Cole Palmer's leaving Chelsea, it's 80, 90, 100 million, right? But he's going to be significantly better. Same with players like Murillo and, like, a few other players that we would realistically be looking to go in for. I think that'd be better for your enjoyment of the save. And as well, I think it'd be better for... Right, because I can already feel myself going, there's a certain pool of players that fit these requirements. And it's the same ones that everyone buys all the time. Whereas I think with an update that includes improved players and all that kind of stuff, and new Wonder Kids, and adjusted PAs, C8s, all that kind of stuff. I think that'd make sense. I think it'd make sense to do that more. Right. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Or what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here, and what I'll do is I need to go and make like tea and stuff anyway. And then I'm recording the pod tonight. So I was gonna stream till about 7 or 8, but there's no point in carrying on with this until then. When I've already decided that I'm going to be doing this. Let's do that. I'll wrap the stream up here, and we will reconvene tomorrow about lunchtime again. Late morning, early afternoon. I shall return. I think I need to trim this mustache. This looks a bit silly. Yeah, we'll reconvene. We'll come back to this. I hadn't planned to do this, which is why I didn't have anything ready or set up or really thought about. It's just kind of happened because of real life events, right? We'll stick to the rules, though, the rebuild rules, and I'll get a database set up and ready to go so we can jump in tomorrow straight away, and we'll be straight at the start of a transfer window with all the good stuff, right? Guys, thanks so much for tuning in. We're going to roll you over to... we raided Zims the other day. Oh, Ben's on. We'll raid you over to Ben. Why not? Trickle up economics and all that. But I'll be like live tomorrow from 12, let's say. If we're going live earlier, will put it in the Discord. But cheers for tuning in. Love you all a long time. Bye.